This is NPC. How's it going, Tomer? How am I? I think you know the answer. How's it going, Half Moon? I complained too much, yeah. How's my NPC doing today? My only complaint right now is I feel like my sleep. I mean, my sleep schedule is always shitty, but I feel like I'm in the worst part of my sleep schedule. So that's my major complaint. Also, what's with my, I feel like my camera is like lower quality than usual. My webcam over there. You see? Give me 1 second. Mild headache, but who cares? Have you tried taking some like Tylenol or something? Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. How's it going, Carrion? So you had a nice Halloween, or I assume is a nice Halloween, with the kiddo. Alrighty. It was nice. She had a blast. I did. Still waiting for it to work. I see. Yeah, Tylenol. Yeah, I rarely get headaches, but when I do, it usually comes in clutch. I'm always worried taking like. I've always been worried with taking Tylenol. I don't think there are any issues with it, but I don't like to take it often. Yeah. Alrighty. So I did some. Oh, good news. There's good news. I'm trying to think if there's any bad news I could share as well. It'd be nice to share both. There's good news. I mean, I've already shared this info, but it was never official with me and Styx. Styx is officially working on the, or officially commissioned Styx for the cinematics. So yeah, that's exciting. We have good news. Yeah, that's the good news. The bad news. Is there any bad news I can share? The bad news. So we still have so much to do. That's news or old. Yeah, it kind of is old news, but at the same time, I didn't know if it, like, I remember when I first shared it, I was like, hey, this isn't official yet, but there's potential for it. And now it's official. So that's the good news. And I already have, like, I wrote up a scene and everything, so that was cool. I'm excited. I'm excited to see. What about the bad part? There's no bad part just yet. I don't think. Yeah, I don't want to say there's any bad part. I'm excited though to work with Styx. I feel like that'd be cool for like, cause I think she has a lot of, she shows like a lot of skills, and I feel like she's a very passionate person. So I think that's good. In any relationship, I would say. So yeah. I don't think I want to try not doing level design today, and instead saving. I think I said this yesterday too, that I was gonna do level design off stream. I didn't do it because I did a lot of like, I was doing administrative stuff. I didn't fix this yet, but I did add like speedrunning command. I did want to update or get the speedrun page updated for like the new version. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to have something by Friday. I'm not sure if I'll like. I'm probably gonna make some updates after Friday, like after some feedback, and then maybe around Wednesday, or we'll see how long it takes. Maybe by next week, on the 10th of November, I'll try getting like the official speedrun for, I guess, the newest demo, or like maybe we can even do like a full version of like the early. I don't know. Should I be calling this alpha? I know, like in my setting, I think this is technically alpha. I keep calling it pre-alpha, but it's alpha at this point. Actually, no. It is. No, it is pre-alpha, because alpha is gonna be. Actually, I don't know. I guess it would be alpha, and then beta would be in January. Or version 1, but version 1/beta. Yeah. Let me see. What else do we have to do for technically we should be done with version 7 by yesterday. But I don't think we finished everything. We did wings. That's our flying mechanic. We didn't update any sounds. That would have been cool to do. Eyeball bounces. I'm gonna throw this into version 8. What'd you play on Steam? The alpha, yeah. The pre-alpha. Chapter 2, level design, more puzzles. Honestly, Chapter 2 is the hardest chapter to design. It's actually so difficult. Alright, so I do want to update sounds maybe today. We can do that. Let's see what else we got. Figure out Chapter 5, theme and mechanics. We did everything. This is all... I mean... Ghosts that chase you never happened. Alright, let's just... We never did the dynamic grass slash shader effect. We could, if we really wanted to. Yeah, how's it going, Alex? How you been? Need some inspiration for the drawing. Don't blame me, okay? No, you got a lot of things on your plate, Half Moon. I had 2 doubts, but I wanted to ask you. But first, how you doing? I'm doing pretty good. As good as I can be. Yo, Jack, how's it going? Oh, Jack, I tried your app actually, but I can show it on stream as well. Solid 5 out of 7. I would say solid today. Solid 5 out of 10, which is average. Which is, you know, I think that's good. Like, you want consistency in your days. What did you think? So I'll actually try showing it on stream and give my feedback. Give me 1 sec. Actually, how am I gonna do this? So I know you said there could be an emulator, but I also just have my phone. Because I got it on my phone. What if I call myself on Discord? So, there were a few things I was wondering, though. Give me 1 second. Do I have Discord on this phone? What's this account? I have a random account here. Alright, let's try this out. No idea if this is gonna work, but we're gonna. I think that I hope it will work. Worst case scenario, I'll grab my I'll grab my camera and showcase it on my phone. So there seems to be no option on mobile to share your screen, which I guess, I don't know, maybe is a violation of privacy. I don't know. So we're gonna hack it right now. Do you use atlases for your stuff? My artist and me have quite a doubt. We are thinking of having one big atlas, say, per world. That is quite a lot of things. We've been seeing that people put everything in an atlas, including characters, props, when the game is in pixel art. Of course, we should always respect order while keep adding stuff to an atlas. So, how I do things is I use atlases, like for example, a tile map you want to use. Usually I'm using an auto tile because, well, you know, it's a feature in Godot. For like, let's say props or like random, or randomizing, or like just selecting between a bunch of static objects in your game. Yeah, I'm using an atlas if they're all the same size. To use like one giant atlas for everything seems a little weird. Unless you're saying like just one giant sprite sheet, including everything and separating them into different atlases. But specifically using, I mean, I could show you like in my project, what I do is like, if we go into like world demo, for example. Yo, how's it going, Grumble? How can I play your game? It's on Steam. Yep. Yeah, but I like to separate everything based on like what I'm doing. So like for example, you see these pillars, these are on their own atlas. Furniture objects, for example, are also in their own atlas. Like these objects right here, if they're all the same these are 16 by 16s. So this is in its own atlas. Like actually these might be single tiles, but this was like very early into development. Usually going forward, like when we go into other chapters, they're in their own atlas. So here, I'll show you, like, for example, I have something called a vines tile map, and these are all different atlases right here. So for example, you can see like chapter 3 furniture, chapter 3 grass tiles, chapter 3 like ceiling decorations, chapter 3 more chapter 3. I separated these because they're also different resolutions. Like, you know, this is like a 16 by 32 or 32 by 32 by 32, whereas these are like 16. I think these are 16 by 16. So yeah, that's how I separate everything. When using atlases, like I separate it by chapter and then also by the resolution of the object that I'm using. As for like, yeah, I hope that answered your question. Is it a bit annoying to work with different class Alices? No. I don't know if you're accustomed to a certain workflow. I mean, maybe that's what could be annoying for you. But because this was my first exposure to, you know, an engine from, you know, day one, or like my first official exposure to an engine, it doesn't seem that annoying. And like, I don't see why it would be annoying personally, but yeah. We should make different atlas. I think so. Is it just that we should make different atlases? Yeah, I would say. I mean, you could throw everything into the same texture, if that's what if you're referencing atlas as like a sprite sheet. If you want to throw a lot of things into, like, for example, a lot of my if you look, so this is my atlas right here, right? But if we look at the texture, it's actually just. This is the atlas. So like this section right here is one atlas. This is another atlas. This is another one. These are single tiles, you can see here, but we could have, it's because they had like very unique sizes. Yeah, that's what I was wondering if you were like, that's why I wanted to like sprite. Okay, so this is I call this a sprite sheet. Yeah, this is a sprite sheet. And then there's literally an object, or like there's literally, I guess you could, it's technically, I guess you would call it a class within the tile set called an atlas that you can use. So like this would be one atlas. But yeah. So yeah, if you're saying one sprite sheet, I separate sprite sheets based on their function. Like this is all chapter 3 decorations. So chapter 3 decorations are in one sprite sheet. But then you can also see I have other like for instance, actually you can see I have a bunch of chapter 3 objects, and that's because sometimes they just don't fit into the sprite sheet, or like, you know, I keep adding new ideas, or like certain things are unique about them that I just throw them into. Like I wouldn't say I follow a specific rule, because you kind of wing it along the way for certain things. But if you want to, yeah, I've never. I don't like the idea of having one giant sprite sheet, because then every time you're editing an image, or like editing it, or like, you know, one slight change and then everything has to be updated. But I don't know. Actually, I don't know how it works. Like, what's the most, if you're trying to figure out like what's the most optimal, I don't know. It sounds dangerous. Yeah, it does sound dangerous. I like the idea of like separating things. One sprite sheet per world. Yeah, I mean, for me personally, one sprite sheet for world would be like Grumble said, kind of dangerous, because for example, I have an auto tile as well, and like if you look at my auto tile textures, it's already so much. Like it's kind of overwhelming actually. Because I have 3, especially because I plan on adding some sort of functionality where, for example, so this is my sprite sheet for a world. There's different variations, and they're also meant for 16 by 16. So there's already what is an auto tile, by the way? Okay, an auto tile is another like class within Godot, or within the tile set class, and it's basically just it allows for creating your tiles in an orderly fashion. See, like this is an auto tile. It updates the texture appropriately. That's all it is. So if you look at my auto tile, like I have a system for it. And I have like a bunch of it might be hard to see because it's like you can see the tiles over it, but this is one auto tile texture, and I have 3 variations, and they're also in 16 by 16. It's Godot 4 terrains. Okay. Yeah, but so yeah, my game is in 8 by 8, but the texture is in 16 by 16s, and that's because I plan on creating eventually I plan on creating some sort of system that allows for 16 by 16 textures, or like seamlessly creating 16 by 16 textures. Oh, they're called terrains. Why do they call it terrains? What are they trying to be like? So certain changes in Godot 4 are like, they discourage me from going to Godot 4, but I'm just grumpy. It's like imagine a Unity user switching to Godot. Wink, wink, cough, cough. I think the atlas concept. So what's interesting in Godot 4, I think the atlas is the same thing as a terrain. Actually, yeah. I think it's the same thing because like a lot of the functions that you use for atlas are the same that you use for auto tile. So they'll be like, oh, grab auto tile. Like a lot of the functions that I use for like randomizing things in the atlas is it's using the auto tile functions. So yeah, they probably did remove it in 4. But yeah, I like the name Alice more. Like it makes sense. And then, but yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna complain. So more sprite sheets. Yeah. Figure out the functionality of your sprite sheets. Give me 1 second. I have to clean my glasses. But yeah. What else? All right, we have to check out. We're going to check out Jack's app. It's a mobile. I would say the functionality of the mobile app more so for mobile app, unless you like want to. Ew. There's like coffee on this napkin that I'm cleaning my glasses with. I don't know where I put my microfibers. So I don't main the stream. You can ask your questions. But yeah, let's look at... So, Jack's been working on this app for a while now. I'll show you guys what it looks like. It's like a countdown app. It's called Countdown Plus. Yeah, maybe I'll grab my phone here. Or, sorry, my camera. Maybe we can do like a TED. What's his name? The guy who I don't know if he's canceled. What's his name? Freaking Alright, give me 1 second. It's hard to angle the camera to show it. I think I have to hold it manually. Wait, it's called Countdown Plus. I didn't look at. I don't think there are too many features on mobile, but like basically you can just add. Here, let's see. Where's my? You can add event dates, the time. So for example, we'll do 6:05. Okay, the one thing I found. Oh wait, we have to add a title here. I was trying to break it. I don't think there are any issues with the like there aren't any bugs that I've noticed. But there is one thing that I did notice, and it's that it doesn't have an alarm. Like it doesn't actually set an alarm. So I wonder if that's something that you wanted to do, Jack. Yeah, let's do test. It is cool that it shows you the exact in 1 second, and then. But yeah, the only thing that says that it does is after the time goes out, it says, "Oh, we're like flipped here." There we go. How about a full screen camera? That's not a bad idea. Oh, we still have our ghost on the screen as well. It's still a spooky stream. But yeah, it just says your event is in progress, which I thought was interesting. Like I thought maybe you would want to have some sort of an alarm, because then if you're just like, let's say you have a countdown specifically, I could see the functionality of this working really well for like a Pomodoro sort of thing, or like, you know, you have something that you really like, someone who has a very intense schedule, but it would be nice to be reminded of these things from time to time. I don't know, maybe if that's just a thing on mobile, because I know you said you were working on the Windows version first. This stream is truly frightening. Spooky dooky. A guy was a bit of an asshole in Godot chat, so let's see what you guys think. An asshole in Godot? That's impossible. I've never heard of an asshole person in the Godot community. Interesting. But yeah, so yeah, it says the event is in progress. We can make another one. So let's set it to 2:06. But I do like the idea that it shows you the exact time you have left. I feel like this would be really good for appointments. Oh, what time is it? 6. Here, let's actually set the date for like. Here, Okay, let's try to break it. Well, it goes to October 33rd. October 2020, 33. 10 years from now. Oh, what the hell? There we go. So we do have something that we have to do in 2,586 days, 1 hour and 20 minutes. I'll leave that there for a little while. Why is color spelled incorrectly? Because let me see. What color did it say? What did it say? So it's spelled like this because Jack lives in the UK. I don't know if that's technically. I know us Americans, we spell it without the U. But yeah, I didn't notice any bug. I tried breaking it in all ways, but I couldn't. And there's also a link to itch. It would be cool to show all of your links here. I do like the simplicity of it. I think it does need a dark mode too. And I think it would be nice if it showed, like, if the alarm actually worked. If there was an alarm associated with it or something, or at least some notification so that you're reminded of it. But I'm not sure if, like, the Windows version maybe has more to it. Because I could also see this just being something that I run on the side on Windows and just, like, not necessarily for, like, future reminders, but from, like, day-to-day stuff. Not day-to-day, like, literally hour-to-hour reminders, I think would be pretty cool. Because I feel like sometimes I say, hey, I'm going to work on... I don't do necessarily Pomodoro stuff, but it would be cool if I started it. I know a lot of streamers do it, and it's, like, beneficial, I would say. Or they get more work done than I would. Where the hell's my camera? Flutter. Also, we usually flipped the camera this way. I actually don't remember why I don't know why I flipped my camera originally. I think I did it because I wanted you guys to know what I'm looking at. Or, like, if I'm pointing at something on screen, you guys could see that I'm actually pointing. Or, like, my monitor is on the right side here, like, so when I'm looking at this side, it's like a mirror, basically. I mean, yeah, that's what mirrored is. Did I miss anyone's? What did Jack say? I find myself doing a lot of that. I have an export var in the parent of a scene just to set a child component. So when I have the scene initiated, I can change that var. I'm sure there's a better, more standardized way of doing this. For example, my character has a scene called damage receiver used in any entity that has health. So my character is an exported var health, has an exported var health, and I send it down to the damage receiver. But I'm not sure if you could send a video. Maybe I'm like I'm still waking up, so I'm not understanding what the it's like. Maybe if I can focus a little bit, but I'm like a little smooth brain right now. But if you could send a video of what you mean, or maybe if someone else has the brain cells. What if health changes for some reason? Is there a nicer way of doing this? Thank you. Oh yeah, if anybody wants to download it, it's from right here. Apps by Jack.itch.io. Gonna add more formats in the future. But yeah, for the health question, I'm not, so you create a scene. I remember you mentioning this before, like the damage receiver thing. So your character has an exported var called health, and you send it down to the damage receiver on ready. You send it as a variable. Honestly, that's not. I don't think that's bad. Sending a variable to the damage receiver, or like, I mean, you could either do it via signals. That way, the damage receiver would just send a signal to your player, and maybe have the player handle handle the health variable. How you're communicating between the two nodes, I don't think there's like necessary. I guess it really just depends on how you want to handle it. Personally, I mean, I don't really have health in my game, so it's hard to say. But if I did, not sure actually. Check Discord. Boom, boom, ba-dum. All right, so you have an area 2D called a damage receiver, and has an damage receiver has an exported variable called health. I use the guy in the main scene. I want to change the health from the editor. But the health on but the health is on the damage receiver. Actually, that's why I want to have the property on the parent. But it's not the parent using it; it's the damage. Yeah, I think that's fine. Just on your ready function, you just tell you tell the guy to set the variable. Or you can literally have, if you want your health on the guy, you can literally just have your damage receiver. Or yeah, you literally just have your guy set the variable, set damage receiver variables or something. You have some sort of just set some initial variables on the ready. I don't see any problem with that. But unready is smelly. What if the health changes for some reason? What if I want to change it during gameplay to test something? Then you create a function called change health, set health instead. Yeah. I don't know, like some sort of set initial variables for player. And I mean, imagine it's not health, imagine it's strength. Yeah, I mean, same thing, right? You just create like some sort of function to communicate with your whatever node, your damage giver node. If that's how you want to set it up. If I change strength during gameplay from the editor, it won't change. If you change strength during gameplay in the editor, I mean, usually, that's not something that's going to happen a lot, right? I mean, like in the full game, no one's going into the editor. He's in the way. I'm in the way. I'm in the way of my own stream. But I like to make things in the best way. I mean, if you're trying to optimize it in that way where you want to edit it in the editor, but the thing is, if you're making it a tool, it's still not going to affect it, right? I've never actually tried using tool scripts while you're running the game, or is that a thing? Yeah, like that's what I was wondering. Like, why do you need to edit it? Like, you're already running the game, and then you want to edit, you want to edit the script. It's not that I want to change it in the editor. It's that if I start making questions, that makes me think there is a better way of doing this. Like, imagine you are testing the speed of a character. I mean, usually you can edit stuff. You can edit like your GD script usually. Like I can mess with the player speed in game, and it like literally you could just edit the GD script, press save, and then it should update automatically. Now, if you want to make it more dynamic, where like you're running functions and like, not the proper way of doing that though. Honestly, I feel like editing the script is not the proper way to do it. Like in game, like I feel like it's weird. Like I usually don't do it, but like, I feel like it's unique to Godot, and it's like interesting, but it's like, I feel like working with it is like not necessarily. I don't know. I usually don't work with it that way. But yeah, I mean, exactly. Editing the script is not the proper way. Editing an exported var is. So I mean, what you're if I'm understanding what you want to figure out is like, what is quote unquote the best way to have an entity, and then let's say you want to mess with its speed in the editor. You want to press you want to mess with, like, let's say this says speed instead. You want to set this value here automatically, and then have the speed of this update via this exported variable is what you want to do. Is what I think you're saying, or what you want to do, and you want to figure out what's the best approach for that. And then you also want that to communicate with your with your, like, let's say, I mean, this entity has a child damage receiver or whatever, and then you want it to update the damage receiver to be like, oh yeah, update your info as well. I want both exported vars to be in sync. So, here, I'll do this. Here, I'll try. Let me see if I can mess with something where, like, we create something quick. I'll do this for like 10 minutes max. If we can figure it out, I don't want to get too deep into this, but from the information that you've established, let's try making something like that. So we'll create a, here, let me save this as, we'll call our player Alex. This isn't 3, but like you can apply the same thing. So we have our Alex scene. We have a script. We have a func physics process, and we're printing. Let's have an export value. Export speed is equal to export var speed is equal to 100. So right here we're saying, print speed. We'll make this. So I think you do want it to. I don't know if you need it to be a tool script, but here, we'll try it without the tool script for just a second. So we have our tool script. We're gonna create. Actually, so we need a set get, right? So export var set, or export var update. Let's say update speed is equal to. How the hell do we do this again? I just forget. Let's see. I feel like I'm a little slow today, but we'll get it. We'll get it done. Where are tool scripts? What is the game of the song? Fury. Update speed. We'll call this updates. What's wrong here? Oh, we don't have the function. Okay, so we have our function. Okay, so like, let's say you wanted to do this. Let's do input bool. So I think this has to be a tool script, right, for this to work, actually. So here, let's save this as a tool. I don't know what a tool script is. A tool script allows you to run scripts in the editor. So, for example, here, you'll see right now, if I say print, hey, I'm Alex. You can see on the bottom, oh, maybe you can't see it, right there. The functions process and ready run, right. So there it is. Hey, I'm Alex is printing. So now you wanna update speed, or we'll say, you know, speed is equal to, or yeah, on update speed is equal to 120. So then we run Alex. Alex is just spamming 100 on the bottom, and then we run update, and there it is. It's 120 now. That's basically it in a nutshell. So now it's printing 120. You can't see it, but it is printing 120, and we're still in the game. But it looks more complex than it should for what I want. Oh, then I don't know. I know you said you wanted to add other child nodes where, like, you said, oh, I want, you know, you said you wanted a sprite node, you wanted to, I mean, but it's the same thing. You would add another script. You'll say, like, you know, damage receiver, whatever, damager. We add another script here. You would have to do another tool script here. Or, actually, I'm not sure if you need a tool script here. If you have things communicating on your Alex script that says, like, you know, update damage receiver, you would have to have the, you know, the node path, or, you know, a variable that's referencing this node here, and then say, damage, we call it damager. We'd say, you know, damager dot health, or, you know, damager dot parent node is equal to Alex, or, you know, something like that. That's how I would go about it. If you can figure out more intuitive, I mean, this feels intuitive for me, but I don't know. And it's literally, not too many lines of code either. I don't know. Can we add a set get in speed and set a signal and listen to the signal child and update it accordingly? Set get in speed. I'm not sure. I think I've tried doing that before, and maybe. There might be a better way to go about it. Like, I mean, you can say, let's say you want, okay, so if you want this to just say update. Wait, let's actually see. So right now we set, maybe I've never actually seen this. Okay, wait. We're at 120 now. Here, let's set it to 100 yet again. So it's 100, 120. Oh, it just updates. You don't even have to set this update speed. I wonder if you even need, now let's see if you even need the tool script. So it's at 120, let's set it to 140. Oh yeah, it just updates. You don't need, we kind of overscoped this. You don't even need that. But you might need some sort of set get if you want to update, like, I don't know, sometimes you might need, like, let's say you're updating So this updates the variable itself, but you kind of need this set get if you're gonna try to access other nodes, because this is literally just, you know, this is editing like a simple variable here. But if you need to, like, say, you know, tell it to update the damage receiver, if you want to figure out set gets with like updating speed as well, and it runs a function that way, I don't know. But you would want something like this if you're going to be, you know, updating a lot of nodes, especially like children nodes. I feel like it would make sense with this. Using some sort of, you know, checkbox. But I mean, that's the way I would do it. I'm not sure. Maybe there is something that you can run like set. I mean, we can try. Let's see, like set get updates. Let's say this is an int. Input print. Input. Let's name this input. I'm not sure if and also it might be different in 4 how it handles this. So 100 get set. Oh, update 100. So it says update set get up speed. It doesn't seem like it's running this function. Oh, we don't have it saved as a tool. I don't know if that makes any difference. 100. Wait, 100. So yeah, actually, you can just update it this way too. Export int update. I think you do need this tool script here. Let me try this again. Well, I mean, you do need a. Maybe you don't. Let's see. Let's get rid of this print statement. Updating speed. Boom, 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 boom. So you set this to 100. Yeah, it says updating. Okay, you don't even need the tool script if you're editing it this way. So you just run set get, put in your functions here. But yeah, you would obviously still need like your references here, but whatever. Add set get in speed and delete set update speed. Yeah, I think you got it though, right? All right. Thanks. I mean, yeah, we kind of figured it out along the way too. We don't even need a tool script for that. Set get is pretty. All right. So what do we want to do today? Level design is I'm gonna postpone level design today. I'm gonna do it off stream. I'm gonna try to do it off stream. What do I want to do today? Here, let me turn on automatic scene switcher. Also, my scene switcher, we don't have anything open here. There we go. What do I want? For all the time employed. Yeah, I mean, it's all good. I mean, it was an interesting question too. Let's close this. I think we want to figure out everything we want to do for Friday. Everything we want to release for Friday. I did make some updates to the particles. I think yesterday we spent a lot of time on that. So if we go into the menu, level select, chapter. I think chapter 5 was where we showcased like different particles for every state. So like, for example, we dash into the flight orb. We get blue particles. And it's different for not every state, only certain ones. or even certain interactions like dashing into green orbs will just turn your most recent dash into or your next most dash into a green dash, unless, no, yeah, just officially it turns into green. There is like a slight, technically it's a bug where you'll have a green dash. I think even after, like, I mean, we could just update the states, but like, for example, if I hit this, you see it turns green, but if I hit this and then die, we might have a green, yeah, we'll have a green dash right there, because it happens after your dashes. We could reset some things, but like, honestly, it's like such a minor, I'll fix it eventually. I just don't care enough right now. Well, how's it going, fourth page? How was the, so you did a lot of game dev yesterday. You also did a lot of game dev research. Some art, pixel art. You wore many hats yesterday. Just FYI, there's no set get in Godot, just set and get. I see. Okay. Are you going to port to 4.x eventually? For this project, no. What I would probably do is, like, potentially if I made a sequel, it would be made in 4.x. Or if I decided, hey, one day, let's completely refactor the entire game and make it in 4. But I feel like that would be a waste of time. I would probably just remake the project. I mean, obviously there are a lot of things we would still be able to recycle. The level design would be basically clipped. I would have to restart all of that. But honestly, I feel like a lot of things would just be like, there would be some recycling, but a lot of it would be rewriting, because I feel like I would want to refactor most things anyway. There are certain things that I would have, certain, changes I would have made in the project, like in hindsight. And now we're kind of just working with what we've got. Any feature from 4 that you feel like it would help you a lot? No. Literally, probably 0. Actually. I'm trying to think what, if I'm like, yeah, honestly, I can't even think of anything. I was wondering why some of the GD script looked different. Yeah, they made some changes in 4. With like at symbols are used a lot for like export variables and stuff like that. I don't know. I don't really like the changes, but I could be just, I'm kind of like that grumpy old man is like, why are things different? I'm sure I'll get used to it. I will say I do like 4, and I do want to get into it, but like also I've heard there are a decent amount of issues with it, and I'm sure they'll make updates over time. But I feel like I would just completely start a new project by then. And I'm looking forward to when they make those updates. That way I don't have to deal with any of its inconveniences that, some people might have to deal with working with 4 right now. 4.0 was 4.0 is crap. 0.1 was okay, and 0.2 beta looks kind of good, to be honest. Oh, that's good. So yeah, I'm hoping like maybe I'm trying to release this, or like I'm trying to have my beta version by January, and then release maybe at some point in like hopefully like in I don't know, but by the time I'm done with this game, I'm sure 4 will be in a really good state. They are making updates to 3, though. They usually make a decent amount of updates to the engine, to the previous versions, long into, into the next version's updates, but yeah, I mean, I do want to stick with the times, you know. Think your purple collision, they are missing collisions, and it's, yeah, I by the time when I release this version, it'll have the collisions. Right now it's just like whatever. But yeah, there's no most of it, I think like once in a while we'll die colliding into something. If I play perfectly, no one will notice that there are no collisions. We play tested most of these rooms with collisions that do work though, so like it's not like it's I don't think any changes will have to be made. Maybe this room might need some change. Not this one, the next one over actually. Are they adding / backporting stuff to 3.x or just bug fixes? I know some, like, I'm not sure what updates they made. Like, there's I want to say they have, let me see, Godot 3. I know, because they've made updates to 3.5 well into, so they're on 3. It seems like they're on 3.5.3 now, I want to say. So, I mean, while our development focus in 4.0, March has been... They might even make like a 3.6 at some point. I'm not sure, actually. But I remember, like, for 2. I remember Sekhiros mentioning that, like, well into 3, they were making updates for 2. But yeah. Lurk work time? Alright. 3.6 is in beta, I think. I see, okay, yeah. My game got approved on hell yeah, congrats! What's the speedrunning page? Send the link. Not sure if that dude already submitted. $752? You said 752. On speedrun? Little Runmo. 752, nice. I'm wondering, is your game indexable? Cause you know, yeah, I need to contact them. Like, what the hell? My game is still not indexed. But it's not a full release. But I've seen games that aren't fully released. Little Runmo. Yeah, yours is indexed. Why is mine not indexed? It's kind of ridiculous, if you ask me. Oh. It does show in my history, though. I'll have to contact the admins or whatever. Yeah, how's it going, Midian? Midian, are you also in Israel? All right. Oh, yes, I am. Wow, we have so many people. Is Israel real? Israel. All right, so we're almost an hour in. I didn't do shit today. Let's figure that out. We're gonna do some. I think we're gonna do just polishing today. Chapter 5, floating particles. Do we have any floating? We don't have anything. I'd like to make those updates pretty. I want to record gameplay of Chapter 5 already. Oh, sorry. This is technically Chapter 6. Everything. We do have everything left to do. Let me see. Saving structure of the game is done. Menus. Everything is done here. Weekly devlogs. We've completely ignored that. Camera flash on death. We haven't fixed that. Do we have that saved in bugs? We don't. Here. Oh, flashing on first instance of main scene. Yeah, we do. Okay, so let me get rid of this. Still moving while entering read state. We might be removing the read state altogether. Or not the read state, just reading altogether. It might be something that's automatically done. There's no input required from the player. So like they collide with something and the reading state just open, or like the dialogue scene just opens up. Oh, but the thing is, let's say we have more text to show, which we never do though. I can go about not doing it at all and kind of just having simple text. Dinner time? All right. Enjoy the lurk. Seems we have many developers here. Yeah. Many. Yeah, it's funny. I feel like I know more I mean, I guess that makes sense. I was gonna say I know more developers in other countries than in the U.S., but I mean, there are way more countries. There's more than one country that isn't the U.S. I'm U.S. You are indeed U.S. So Australia, born in New Zealand though. Can I be us too? We are all us. All right. Floating particle. Let's do floating particles today, and we're also gonna let me see chapter 6 again. Are we happy with what it looks like? The purple scene looks kind of cool. Background. Okay, we need to update the pillars. Okay, so here let's write that down. We'll do that. We'll write everything in a to-do. Happy 11/1, everyone. Add more particles to dash. We did that yesterday. Update art for chapter 6. Here, let's throw that in here. So we want to do pillars, floating particles. I'm not sure what I want to do with the floating particles. I kind of want like maybe floating stars everywhere. I think that would be kind of cool. Or like just floating bright objects. Oh, we also need, I might do this today as well, the light objects. We need this for every chapter, actually. Light objects. It's going to actually be very tedious, I feel. But what's really cool is we have a new asset for this. I'm actually going to, maybe we're going to do this first, actually, because I found them so exciting. Or I found them really good. I'm not a part of everyone 11-2. I think we are 6 hours away, so I think the majority... Wait. I don't know how much of the world is past 12. Also... Catiosis. Oh yeah, so from Spain, from almost Spain to I don't know. I know it's already. I know Australia is already living in the future, and so is. So okay, so most of the world is already living in the future. Stream time to help me. Also, there is a file called Alex in your PC. Yeah. Officially, there's a file called and there's a folder also called Alex. I'll never delete it too because I don't delete anything in my project. So officially in the game, in the official memory release, there will be an Alex folder somewhere out there. Until I eventually want to clean up the files, but I've never had a reason to. Okay, so which file was it? It's this one right here. These particles were so nice, or whoever this person is. The bundle for Ukraine. You know, I'm such a good person, you know that, right? Like, supported Ukraine a year ago. I'm like such a... How many people can you say supported Ukraine? Like, it's like... It's a flex, right? I think I already have this in my assets already, actually. But I'm going to copy it again. It's like... I feel like sometimes... I don't know about you guys, but I feel like sometimes donating stuff... I feel like sometimes people do it for the ability to say that they... You know... for the ability to say that they did it. It's like, you know, look at me, look how selfless I am. Some people, not everyone, of course, but like, you know, like especially with like TikTok nowadays, it's like, hey, look, I gave this homeless person $10, you know, or something like that, and it's like they wouldn't have done it otherwise, you know what I mean? Dude, I feel so slow today. Like I'm trying to figure out what I want to do, and it's like, where the hell am I? Downloaded assets. There we go. Do you know Pixel FX? Is that a someone who makes assets? Light nodes. Light assets and particles. It's a program to make cool particles-based effects. Let's check it out. Ooh. Well, these are pretty nice. So the only issue I have with a lot of these assets is that, like, I feel like sometimes I'm not necessarily, like, these look really good, but I wonder how easy it is to actually produce these. Oh, this looks so cool. Yo, this looks so cool. Looks like you're traversing, like a tunnel. Or going through a portal. Well, it's not, yeah, exactly. Which is something that I will have in my game too, so. But yeah, my only issue with some of these products is that, like, I'm worried that it looks very good, but then when I try to apply it to my own game, it won't look nearly as good. I'd rather, like, commission someone or, like, have someone who's really good at using this tool to make it themselves, you know what I mean? Or use this product to sell something to me. It sure has a learning curve, I see. But yeah, these are very well done. I will follow Code Manu. Actually, what else do they have? Juice FX, Sprite Mancer. They seem to do a lot of, like, I mean, yeah, they also make their own animations, which is like you know, I'd much rather sort of just buy it from them. I've never seen this person before though. Never seen these assets either. Strategy pack. VFX free pack. Yeah, these look pretty good. Smear. And yeah, these are pretty good looking effects. Oh, this one's free too. Yeah, I followed them. We'll see if something nice comes up along the way. But yeah, these lights are really cool. I do really like them. The torches look pretty cool. I'm trying to think what we would use out of all of them, but here, let me just open it up. Atlas particles. Oh. What the hell? It's not what I want. Give a second for Sprite to open up. Particles on, off. I wish they had a whole sprite sheet for this. I hope it's this one. Steam Scream, the Revenge. Revenge. Oh wow. Okay. So, what do we want to do? Chandeliers look pretty cool. The only issue with chandeliers though is that they would be bound to the ceiling, and sometimes we don't want that. These look really good. These lamps here, I think this honestly might be the perfect one. We can also just, I mean, there's a variety of colors. Also, we wouldn't be using this color palette. We'd do this and then sprite. This might mess with the textures just a bit, but we'll see. Also delete this. Let me remove this. Make a new layer here. Alrighty. Is there anything in particular? I do like, so we have something like this already, and I think this looks really good because I think currently what we're doing is, ooh, skulls. I think skulls would just look cool floating around on their own. So I think that's what we'll do for chapter 3. And these look, honestly, these look pretty good on their own too. Like I might just use them for chapter 1. Having some sort of variety in the textures is nice. Originally what we did was we had, we actually had a tile map, kind of like an atlas of different light nodes. And then we would have them create a scene, well, we did a lot of manual work at some point, but I'm wondering if we could figure out a better way to make it now. Right now I'm using like literally we have a node, like a light node, and the thing is I do have to manually place these, so it doesn't hurt to just like make them unique objects and just throw them into the scene. It adds more like character to the game. Also, I'm not sure if I like how it's converting the color palette, so here, let's actually go back. We'll leave it the way, we'll leave it like this, and then when we want a color, we'll manually update it ourselves. I will load the default color palette here, and then just do that. Okay. So yeah, I really like the lamps. I think that's what we're going to use first for chapter 5. And I like these torches on their own look pretty good. Yeah, let's grab the lamps. Which one do we want? Do we want this one and we add like physics to it, or do we just keep one lamp on its own, like just floating on its own? Wait, are these from Itch? Yeah, this is from Itch. I'm sure they post their assets somewhere else too. But yeah, right now this is from Itch. Looking good. Yeah. You know, it's funny. I didn't even know I had like. I got this from a bundle that I didn't even know. Like, I didn't even know this existed in the bundle. You know, okay. So you see, there's like this chain on it. And then they kind of do this in Celeste. I know Grumble also has this in his game where it's like, you collide with a lamp and it makes like a sort of, it kind of like moves around. We could do something like that, but it would be an overscope at the moment. I kind of want to just, we did have something similar at some point in the game, but it was never perfect. Using like the rigid bodies and what was it called? The pivot. There's like pivot nodes that you can use in Godot as well. But I think for now, we're just gonna keep it. Maybe like I kind of like this first sprite right here, so we'll use this whole thing as the node. We won't even. Is there a light to this? Is there like flat? Are they like flickering at all, or is this just the same animation? Like, what's the point of having variety in this texture? I don't think there's any actual animations, unless I'm blind. Oh no, there is something that's going on. Like this white is changing. These white pixels are changing just a bit. All right, so we'll grab this whole thing. And this will be our texture. What is the size of this? 128 by 32. Seems like we don't need all this extra space, but I do like keeping things in increments of 16 by 16, so we'll leave it the way it is. Maybe we should separate them into 32 by 32s. That way, let's say we wanted to add like flashing lights on top of it to this texture, we could. Let me see, is there anything else special about these tiles? Maybe they added some stuff, but yeah, we could just add it on top to that node later on. So yeah, we'll keep it the way it is for now. So let me save this. I'm not sure where I usually save these. Let's see, FX. Maybe, yeah, where did we put our original lights? Yeah, let me open that up in Godot real quick. So yeah, you can see right now, originally I had a tile map for placing things, but the issue with like using a tile map is that, for instance, actually it's not an issue, never mind. This is a 16 by 16 texture. We put it in the middle here. It wouldn't have been a problem, but let me just see. I think because we move things manually, or like we place them manually, there's almost no point of using a tile map. Floating light textures in sprites/torches is what we throw it into, so we'll save it that way. Sprites, torches. Then we just have everything in here, so I'll call this chapter 6, or we'll call this chapter 6 lamps. Or we should say chapter 6 floating lamps.png. Floating lamps sprite sheet. We do have to update the color palette. So here, we're gonna do it manually because this is like a purple chapter, so we want the lights. Honestly, using yellow lights don't look bad though. Like it actually looks pretty good. Let me see what we can get from here. Wait. Oh, we're not. Here we go. What the hell? We set it to non-continuous. Why is it not selecting everything? Oh, because we already messed with this one. That's why. Here, wait. Let me restart. Dude, what the hell is going on? Okay, these two are just unique for some reason. There we go. And then this, and then this. Alright, the next color over, we'll try like this bluish color, or darkest color on these lines. It's going to be this one. Then we go back to, this is white. Let's do gray here. Do this one is next. Oh, what? Same exact color. There we go. This looks terrible. Let's try that again. Maybe we want to make this darker. Better. Why did this turn to the, oh, cuz let's get rid of this. How do you remove? Oh shit! All right, we'll work with it. Not too bad. I feel like maybe this one is a little too bright. How do you remove shit? You gotta wipe. That one's too... this is our brightest color already, so the next one over would be this one. I feel like this is too bright on the screen. Also, I wonder if this is too large, like this sprite sheet. It's a 16 by 16, which is what we usually use, but it's also 16 by 6, like, yeah, much larger than a 16 by 16. Almost a 32, but we'll see what it looks like in game. So floating, we have a floating lamp version 3. Let's duplicate this, and we're going to call it floating lamp chapter 6. All right. So here's our floating lamp for chapter 6. Let's grab, what did we call the texture? Floating lamp, chapter 6 floating lamp sprite sheet. And how many textures do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. You can see the particles here. Let's remove the particles for now. We might want to add something unique to them, but we won't do that just yet. What's the animation player? What does it do? Idle. It's pretty cool. So yeah, I mean, it already works on its own. The sprite currently doesn't have any animations to it, though. What did we do for this one? We have variation in it, but what's the point? What the hell is this? Oh, we wanted some variation in our textures, apparently, for chapter 1, but they look like doo-doo. Alright, cool. For this one, we are going to add to the idle animation. So on our sprites, we'll just have it go through, create a reset track. All right, that's it, right? The entire animation is 2 seconds. Let's hope this just magically all works. Boom, 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 boom. No, it doesn't. I guess we could just go back to 0. Oh, wait. Honestly, it's not like these textures are unique. And honestly, they kind of look like... They don't even look that good. Party parrot, party parrot. Party parrot. People. How's it going, Mordu? Yeah, honestly, this doesn't even look that good. Maybe it looks better in game. We'll see. We still need to evenly distribute these textures, though. Yeah, let me try. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, it was almost perfect. Am I dumb? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. If we just push this one further out and then made this a 2.1 second animation, everything is just perfect. Alright, except, wait, what the hell? It's not perfect, because... You know what, I'll just leave it the way it is. Let's see how it looks. Let's see, where does this go? Alright, so let's go into chapter 6. Or currently we're calling it chapter 5 in the files. So we'll go into the first room and let's go into decor and let's grab floating lamp chapter 6. See how this looks. There's no real pattern to it just yet. We'll have to see if we even like it. Alright, moment of truth. Does this look good on its own, or do we have to update it? Alright, yeah, so the animations look terrible to me. I think we'll just leave it on its own, maybe add some of our own particles. Also, do they move? They're supposed to move. Okay, yeah, they do move. But yeah, I don't know, they don't look that good to me. I think they look too... I don't even know what to... With light, they should look good. Actually, why is there no light on them? There should be light on them. Did we accidentally delete the... So yeah, there should be this. By default, we say set lamp color. We don't have a color set for this one, but the color by default should be something, right? See this node? Set color. What's set color? What the hell is set color? Set color is just a set lamp color. I mean, let's just throw in chapter 5 and see what happens. Boom, 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 boom. So yeah, by default we set it to invisible, but I assume, I don't know, on the ready that they just get set to visible. There we go. I mean, the light is very subtle. The game is bright to begin with. Originally the game was very dark. Boom, 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 boom. Honestly, maybe some like post-process, like some like gloom and stuff to the game would make it look much better. I don't want it to grab too much attention though from like, it's supposed to be a background object, and that's why I don't have it looking that good. Or like, I don't have it, you know. Did I say yeah, bloom. I think I said gloom. But yeah, I'm still not sure if I like this texture. I think it's a very large texture. We can try reduce. Oh, wait, actually, is this the same thing but just off? I think it is. I feel like I want this, but like, I want it to be a smaller lamp. They seem smaller though. They're not though. Yeah, but they did seem smaller. Here, we can try. Let me see. Maybe half the size, yeah. What the hell? Oh. Okay. Whoops. Times 2. Whoops. Divided by 3. Okay, something. When we manually set the size, it looks like it's getting better, but I didn't figure out the perfect size here. So we'll keep doing it manually. Or you know what? Let me just. I didn't like the animations anyway. We can mess with it later. Here, actually, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna duplicate this. Hide this layer. We're gonna mess with just one. me see how that looks. It is uneven. Like, it's 1 pixel off, actually. Which we don't want. Actually, I do want to keep it at least even. Actually, shit. What I should have done was I liked what it looked like, and then I should have just expanded it. Let's try this one more time. All right, we'll try that.
Hello there.
Yeah, how's it going, Kenny? So no animation? I'll see if it looks good on its own. I can update the animation. Also, I think I'd want it to look more like this. I'll just leave it the way it was for now. Okay, I think the other issue though is right now they're too distracting. It's compared to the other lights in the game, they're way more subtle. And just now I was looking at it and like I wanted to dash into it. I had like this assumption that it was something that I had to reach for. Were you at a point in the game where you thought maybe it was just your skill and it was probably freaking easy? There have been points in the game where I thought the game was too easy. But a lot of the feedback that I got in the early stages of development was that the game was too hard. I mean, that's the nature of platformers, but yeah, it was hard. And that's because, you know, as the developer, the game is going to be much easier for you. Maybe change the yellowish color. Yeah, maybe it has to be like much darker. Maybe we can just go. Let me see, what is our darkest color here? This one. Maybe start out with brown. No, this might be weird. Let's see. Did you try to use it? I do have a canvas modulate. It's very subtle. But yeah, there is a canvas modulate on the entire screen. If you highlight the whole color ramp, you can recolor things slash darker slash lighter very fast. Are you talking about with Sprite? Yeah, I'm fairly new to Sprite. So I'm sure there are quicker ways to do certain things. Don't know how to do that though. I mean, yeah, this. I feel like it's still still a very overwhelming texture, at least compared to Chapter 1. Because if we look at Chapter 1, you'll see it's super. I feel like it's so subtle, and that was something that I was aiming for. Like it's just a part of the environment, but it's not. It doesn't capture your eyes too much. Whereas in this one, I feel like it's a little too. Maybe it needs to be even darker. I think maybe it just needs to be smaller too. It's a lot of pixels of like brightness. If you catch my drift, like it's literally the same size as a dash orb or the flight orb there. Let me try that again. Also, wait. 1, 2. It's did we stretch it? This is it's supposed to look like this. Kind of looks ridiculous though now. The change in size, but we can. Why does it look so weird? Wait, this is an odd number of pixels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Here, wait, let me go back. We must go back. Gandalf. We must go back. Okay. I think that already looks better. Oh, I see. We're missing like... Do we want to fill this up like this? Or do we want to maybe make it just a darker color here? Oh, no. Maybe we'll try updating the inside texture. Let's just leave it the way it is for now. I'm gonna make a new layer yet again. Boom, boom. Dom 2D, how's it going? Yeah, I mean, I think it's better. It's getting there. I feel like it looks fine, and as the developer, I'm thinking too deep into it, but I think it might be fine. I might try to make it slightly darker. Let me see, what's the next color over? Oh, the next color over would be this, which would make it, let's see, whoops. I think that would make it maybe too dark. Pseudo trailer on Reddit earlier today. Good stuff. Clap. Thank you. Fuck chance. The pseudo trailer. Are you talking about my showcase of the UI stuff? Because I recently posted that. Oh wait, wrong chapter. Oh yeah, we don't have any lights on this one. I'm wondering if we should like... Yeah, the thing is, procedurally placing objects like the lamps, it's never a good choice. I feel like I have to go into every room and just manually place the lights there. It's not that time consuming. In total, like, if we do this for every room for chapter 5, I think it would take like maybe 30 minutes per chapter to do this. So in total, that'd be 2 hours and 30 minutes, not including chapter 1. Or including chapter 1. Damn. No, saying it out loud, it sounds like a lot of time. I'd probably do that off stream though, because that's like... It's just like manual labor. But I think we'll leave it the way it is. We can start adding variety. Like we could make every single version. So I want to do this for chapter 3. It's just chapter 2 we need it. Chapter 4. No, wait, let me see. Chapter 4 also needs it. What would I do for chapter 4 though? I also really like these chandeliers, but it's kind of difficult to use it with, like, it'd be a unique instance of us using chandeliers. Unless they're like cool floating chandeliers that aren't attached to ceilings and they just float on their own. We could do that. Like, I mean, we create the rules here. Like imagine this is just floating around. Like, you know, who's to say they're not? Who's to say it can't float around? Even candles can float around. Like singular candles. I think we would have to get rid of the wax. If we like, let's say we have a singular candle, we'd have to get rid of the like, you know, the base of it, and it would just have to be a candle on its own. But yeah, we could do it. I think that's something that we're gonna have to polish a lot of. But yeah, I think these also look really good. I wonder if they purposefully added a little skull there. But either way, it was cool to see your stuff on Reddit pop up randomly. Yeah, hell yeah. Glad you liked it. Yeah, I stopped posting on Reddit. Like, I haven't been posting a lot lately. And I felt kind of bad about it. So that's what I did. I updated a lot of my like I updated my Twitch page. I updated I have to do more administrative stuff pretty soon, like updating my Discord server, adding like a new. I would like to have the speedrun page updated just a bit, because like right now it's pretty whack. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Show you guys my room in the meantime. Wish Twitch had a magnifier box for text when bitrate is low. That would be... When bitrate is low from... What's DSL? Because currently I'm streaming at 6,000 kilobits. $350 down, 50 up. That seems pretty fast. Unless you're talking... Kilobits. Oh, I forgot we have our little ghost guy right there. I kind of like the ghost guy. He seems kind of nice on the top right. Forgot that was there, but looking for sprite tools at the moment. Actually, I see Sprite Mancer there. Sprite Mancer. What's Sprite Mancer? Kiloments. How's it going? Yeah, we're currently uploading at 6,000 kilobits per second, or 6.5 right now. Oh, it's always changing. But I feel like that's a typical high speed, or relatively high speed. I wonder if you could stream it higher. Although it seems unnecessary for my type of stream. Like the max is, like we could stream at 30 frames, honestly, since we don't really game, kind of just look at code or stuff, or do level design. But what's Sprite Mancer? Sprite Mancer. Oh, Sprite Mancer was this tool. Right, I think I've actually seen this tool a few times. I don't do much of my own pixel art, like, creation on my own. But I'm sure it's pretty good. It's just the limit of your vision here, I see. Yeah, what else do we have here? So yeah, we'll definitely use the skulls. Candles. Should I do this all today? Specifically for these, we can add our own particles, so they would look much better when they move around. Or maybe we do a combination of both the pixel effects they have here and our own particles. Alrighty. Alright, let's see what's next. We'll grab. Do we want all lamp? So right now, it seems like I'm following this pattern of every lamp is the same color. It's like this orangey color, but we could also see it like, see how like all of these are different colors here. Like green lights, blue lights, purple lights. We could do the same thing. Or we could just keep it all one color, which is what we seem to be doing. For instance, like this one, it's orange, but we could... Okay, I want to try it actually. What if we made it all purple? Yet again, I will duplicate this. I'll do this. Actually, I kind of liked... What was that? Was that this? Or this? Or this? The color would need to update to like maybe what's a good color? Maybe this pink right here. Oh my god, it's so... looks disgusting, in my opinion. But it might not just be, it might be that it's too dark. Here, let's try this one. No, and I do like the. I think I did like the yellowish color to them. Maybe in certain chapters we can mess with it if it works out. But I kind of like the contrast in the colors. It creates like some sort of like, I don't know. I think it adds to the polish when there's a. Usually our chapters are a certain color, and then adding that different color just makes it just that much better. So we'll go back to this one. Alright, what's next? Make another layer here. And we're gonna do these ones. Again, the resolution might be way too high. We might want to shrink it just a bit. I mean, it is only 1 pixel here. But the flame is very large. We'll see. We messed up with the lights here. Here, I'll do this. Are we indexed here or something? Why is it no? It's the same exact color, okay. Alright, we'll try. I don't like this at all. What if we made it? We could make it green. I feel like green would look kind of cool. We'll update it with the particles in game. Let's see how this looks. So this is gonna be for chapter 2. Chapter 2 floating. And the center, I mean, this is technically the center, but I might want to, where's the center of our light node? It's right there, so maybe we want to move this down like that, technically. We wanted it to be consistently placed. Oh, what the hell? Seems like what's the center of this texture here? Grid settings. Let's do 8x8. So we'd want technically. Wait, make sure we didn't. View grid settings. 8x8. Something like that. It's an odd number of pixels. But not everywhere, only on Oh no, it's even. Never mind, I'm dumb. Or it's even enough. Save it like that. Mm-hmm. All right. Mm-hmm. Again, we'll want some particles floating on their own, but did someone know if there is a signal in the Godot when the active camera is changing? Not sure. Also, note I'm on 3, so it might be different. Visibility changed. I mean, you can create your own signal. GUI focus changed. On signal specifically, though, not sure. Signal. I could, but I don't know which camera gets active. Camera will get spawned when you respawn. So if you have a camera that gets spawned, is there no way to like globally say, hey, I'm the new camera? Boom, boom. Where's our new lamp? Bum, bum. There it is. All right, so we can just throw this into our game. Here, wait. Let me also grab. We do have a chapter 2. We would want to update the color to like maybe the screen color. Maybe the brightest one right here. Shit. Bum, bum, bum. All right. Want to position the canvas layer. The canvas layer is usually on top of your screen for the background. Want to position the canvas layer for the background. So like, what are you trying? Like a parallax you want to do? You can use the parallax. There already is a parallax node that you can use. If that's what you're already, maybe that's already what you're using. Usually, I think I add it. Where do I add this? Level manager? Add parallax. Player node, I usually add it to the child. Tried, but I want to have it almost static background. If you wanted a static as a static background on your parallax, all you have to do is just say no scaling. Or no, usually you have this scale. You can have the scale, just set this to 0, 0. And it would be completely static. You could use a canvas layer. I think you can mess with canvas layers and mess with the layer that it's on. That would be the same thing. Yeah, the canvas layer thing. I guess, yeah, you could use a canvas layer. I usually associate canvas layers with like UI stuff, but yeah, it's the same thing. I mean, it's inheriting this class. Canvas layer has a follow viewport that seems to fit very nicely. I see. All right. What do I want to do next? We already made it, so we can try it on chapter 2. I'll throw it in to see if it looks good. Again, I won't be doing this on stream, like adding all of the lights. But I do want to see it in certain rooms. Like, let's try it in a large room here. Boom, 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 boom. This is a pretty decent one right here. We also have to remove every single light tile map. I think I could just delete... Honestly, I could delete the node. I don't use this anymore. You see these purple lights? They get replaced with actual lights later on, like in the game. But yeah, we don't use this ever, so I can start deleting them. Or we stopped using... we might actually bring it back. We'll see. But yeah, chapter 2. Floating lamps. Again, now we have to manually place it everywhere, which, I don't know. It's both good and bad. What's nice about having it be its own unique node is that we can kind of like, let's say for some reason it looks odd right here, we could technically move it like 1 or 2 pixels versus on a tile map we can't move it at all. But I mean, that's a flaw in itself. Like, oh, maybe you shouldn't be allowed to do that if you have already a grid system set up. We'll see what this looks like in game. Boom. Start level select chapter 2. Oh, dude, they look so weird. Also, because they're green and bright. Oh, yeah, because they're so bright and green, they almost look like our dash orbs. Desaturate it more. Oh, the issue is, well, one looks crappy right now. I don't think we're going to be using animations on it. We'll probably use particles. And I also want to stick to the color palette. The animation stops, yeah. This usually isn't how we handle... We're gonna do particles, not this thing. I don't think it looks that good. It's a placeholder right now. So for some reason, and light is missing. The light shouldn't be missing. It might just be very. It might just not be noticeable. Let me see. But something does look weird about it. I think, yeah, it was because it was green. The light that we're using on it was green. And I think it messes with the colors too much. I do like the orange. There is a consistency. And also, like, it seems like this orange color could work out for most of the game. Changing the colors, unless, like, we might do some unique colors. For certain chapters, but I think we'll leave it the way it is for now. Also, maybe we don't want the floating. Maybe we don't want it to float like this for this object specifically, so we could leave it the way it, like, we could do this, where maybe it doesn't animate the sprite, but maybe we can animate the particles instead, so the particles will move around, but just not the node itself. They'll kind of just be chilling on their own. Maybe even not even have the animation there. Because this is a very, like, mechanical chapter. There's nothing, you know, supernatural about this area. Okay. I think, yeah, we'll leave it like that. Chapter 2. We do need to add particles to it. Do I want to do this now? Of course I do. Boom, boom. Whoops. This might be too intense, especially because they are, well, they are unshaded, which is fine. Maybe we want to throw this in the background though. Like we can lower the Z index, put this on -1, and then have this one play in the foreground as well. Let me see. Maybe might want to update those colors as well to like more yellow. Let's see. Maybe just get rid of the sprite altogether. It kind of looks crappy. Not much of an animation then. We literally just need one pixel. We're iterating through these, or we're playing this animation that's playing the same sprite. I think we can make some updates to the sprite as well. Like I feel like this looks like it could be metal, where it's like something like that. I think we can make something pretty decent. Let me see if there's anything here. Or maybe just like recycling this. Boom, 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 boom. I'm not sure. I don't know if I like the way this looks. Oh, yikes, nope. Here, we'll try it out. You want to see something nasty? Do I want to see something nasty? Nasty as in... I hope it's not nasty as in literally nasty. You know what? Is it the ending animation? The Mario mod? Looks pretty good. Amazing. It is amazing. All right. The project is corrupt. It only works on my system on Mac. Interesting. All right. I think these flames look pretty decent. There is one thing that's weird is that they fade out, but I might just leave it the way it is. Those flames look hella hot. Hella's hot. Fire. Flames are made of fire. All right, what do we want to do next? We're adding the flames for every chapter. The lamps for every chapter. For when I edit everything off stream, which I'll probably do today, actually. I think that's what I'll do in the, because I have to do level design as well. We'll see how much work I get done. Recently, I've been watching, I've been trying to find some good movies to watch. Like, I don't know about you guys, but like, watching shows is difficult for me, but like, watching movies is so nice, but I feel like I've already seen every movie I want to watch. So I just like rewatch movies a lot. Right now I'm rewatching The Hobbit. And I think after I rewatch The Hobbit, I'm gonna rewatch freaking Lord of the Rings. I could, yeah. It's so difficult for me to watch shows. I don't know why. I think I just get, like, if I play it on the background, it's fine, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should like start watching. Low key, I want to start watching One Piece, just because I watched the. You guys know the live action on Reddit. I mean, the live action on Netflix. I really liked it, and it makes me want to watch the entire anime. You need to. There's one thing though, like because I don't actively watch, like a lot of the time I don't actively watch shows. It's usually like I'm playing video games or I'm doing game dev on the side, or like usually I have a show on my secondary monitor. So I can't watch subbed One Piece. I would have to watch it dubbed, and I'm sure they don't have everything dubbed, but I'm sure the earlier episodes are. I know someone's gonna flame me for watching dubbed. Episode till time skipped isn't that long, just 300 episodes. You can watch it till the time skip and then chill for a bit. It's worth it. Some studio makes great dub. English dub is trash. Not hating on dubs, but this one has such bad. Yeah, that's the thing. Certain dubbed shows has like it's like just terrible, and I could definitely see One Piece having really bad dub. The best dub I heard was German Chainsaw Man. I'm surprised they don't just put more into dub for animes. Like some of them are very well done. I'm surprised they like. I feel like it would improve their audience as well, or like it would increase their audience, or like more English speaking audience. The actors are, I guess, yeah, that's, I guess maybe the difficult part is like finding actors who are really into the in playing the role. For instance, like I feel like every Studio Ghibli anime usually has like really good dub, for instance. But their movie, like that's the thing also, like I feel like movies just have more not a greater budget, but because they only need it dubbed once for like one, 2-hour segment, it's very easy to find really good dub for it, or relatively good dub, or very good voice actors, I mean. Whereas with the show, it's kind of like, they're spitting episodes every season. That Netflix studio usually has pretty good dub too. The Netflix anime studios have pretty good ones. like the creators of like Castlevania. What other ones? Edge Runners, those guys. Anyways, but here's the German. But here in the German area in Europe, there is not dub for One Piece. You have to watch it in Japanese because there's no way to watch it unless you're watching it on TV. You can buy the DVDs, but there's no other option because that one TV channel is the only one with rights to the dub. There's nothing online. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Yo, how's it going, Cricket? No. I'm sure Pagorli is disappointed that you raided me. Told Cricket not to. How's it going, Cricket? How's your stream software coming along? Is this the Celeste guy? Yeah. This is Celeste dubbed. We're currently working on some lights for every chapter. So here's chapter 5 right now. We added some nice little light nodes. And since we're doing it for this chapter, I decided, hey, let's do it for every chapter. Since I do want to work on a new trailer pretty soon, or gameplay trailer. Poop again. It's poop again. I need to update that that clip that we show on the bottom right all the time. With these new mechanics. Just figured out texture packing today. It's coming along. Oh yeah, nice. You've been making a lot of progress on the app lately. I haven't been on stream too often lately, but every time I do see it, it's looking pretty good. Nice third, Pagorli. Also, shout out Pagorli, who is also a streamer, or wants to stream pretty soon. I'm waiting for the day, you know. I'm waiting for the day I can see them live. Also, who is Pagorli? Is that you? Is that your other? Is that your account? Or did someone troll us the other day? Has to be you. No one would go out of their way to you know, to pretend they're you. I'm not me. There it is. Pagorli, everyone. Pagorli. Everything Pagorli wants to be is in Pagorli. Do you have a Steam page yet, Cricket? Are you gonna make one soon, or maybe release it on itch? Boom, boom, boom. All right. So let me finish. So we did. Which chapters did we did? We did 1. We did 2. What's 3? 3 is the devil. The hell chapter. That one's actually gonna be very easy to do. Because it's just gonna be a floating skull. And I think it's gonna look, honestly, I think it's gonna look really nice. Let's grab it. Very soon gonna make one. I have the account stuff going. Gotta pick a name for the thing. Call it what's that software that everyone uses? The popular one? Stream avatars? Just gotta call it dubbed stream avatars. Stream avatars clone. Sorry, I'm projecting. I wonder, should we replace this line and make it dark, or should we add a border here and do this? I think that looks so much better, actually. Broadcast peoples. Stream avatars is a clone of Cricket's BSS. Broadcast peoples. What's a good name? Oh wait, what? This looks like doo-doo. Let me see, maybe. The candle could be better. Wait, I feel like the skull and the candle should be a different texture altogether. Oh, like this, like this. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. What the hell? What just happened? Oh, okay, I see. So that looks pretty good. This part looks weird. Should I just do, not that? Maybe I'll just fill it up like that. I think it looks pretty decent. That's a candle? Boom, boom, boom. Pink, definitely not a candle. We will make it maybe red. Yeah. Apparently this looks very familiar to Cricket. I think of them as two separate circles on a Venn diagram that will overlap, and I'm just crossing fingers my circle is the same or larger than the stream avatars. I'm the same way with Celeste, although I'm not too I don't know. I want to say I'm not anticipating it to be better than Celeste. More 100% not. I will say you have a higher chance because stream avatars is sort of it's more unique, right? Or I mean, sorry, it's more niche than Celeste. But I'm still hoping to do well, and I think that's all you can hope for. I wonder how well does Stream. Do you know how Stream Elements does? There's an app for calculating profits. I wonder how well Stream Avatars does. Oh, pink definitely not Kendall. It was Pegorli who mentioned it, not Cricket. I was a little too familiar with Pegorli. Boom, 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 boom. Close to a mil. Gross, not net. How's red for you, Pagorli? I feel like red is even worse, actually. More human looking, you know, red. It does look very phallic, though. Like too phallic, actually. So does this. I was gonna say let's use this one, but this one's also very suspicious looking. If your mind is in the gutter. Yeah, what the hell? This person knew what they were doing. These all look phallic to me. Or maybe it's just that you guys are saying it. You know, let me leave it the way it is. Boom, boom. Where are their pixelated chubs? Oh, I hope I didn't save this. I hope I did not save this. If I saved it, we're screwed. No, we didn't save it. Okay, cool. So this is going to be chapter 3, floating lamps. It possibly won't look nearly as don't you use I do, but I don't know. I don't usually like. I guess we could go back, but I don't know. I would probably just copy it in Control Z until we got to that point. But yeah, let's go into. I know people like commit like all of, like you literally after every. I don't know. It seems like people commit way more than I do. Like usually I only do max like 1, 2, or 3 times per day, but I see people do it like committing like every 5 seconds all the time, and I wonder if that's. I mean, I'm sure it's good, but I always found it to be strange. But maybe I'm the strange one. I've also never worked in like. I've never worked professionally as a programmer, so I don't know what those standards are. Never programmed in a professional environment, I mean. Because you have a better readable history for every change, right? How do I disable full screen in Godot? In like a script? os.set window full screen, true or false. Where is full screen usually set? It's usually set in the project settings. Like, I mean, you can also do full right there. Yeah, I would assume it's probably way more important when you dev in a team. I've only ever... I'm trying to think if I ever... Maybe like... Yeah, I've never had a big enough project where... I've done game jams with people, but... Yeah, Honestly, maybe it would be nice to get into that habit, but yeah, I've done so much alone. That's something for future me to worry about if I ever work on larger projects. Mm-mm-mm. Boom. How do you become able to stream? I'm too shy. I'll say I'm naturally an introvert. Communicating with people usually actually like at least in group settings I'm more of an introvert. One-on-ones are a lot easier for me. So it's kind of like it's funny like right now there's 40 people on stream, but I mean it's easy because like I don't really see your faces. It's kind of like I'm just talking to my screen right now. For all I know, you guys are just NPCs, So I don't know. It's also easier because as you start streaming, like you're gonna have 0 viewers for a long time, so like you don't have to worry about it. You'll progressively get used to it. Unless some big streamer raids you out of nowhere and you're like, oh shit. But yeah, I had 0 viewers for a long time, so like the second you get used to 1, then you get used to 3, etc., etc. But yeah, I'm kind of just talking to obviously I'm reading out loud and like responding to people, but I don't know. I've never thought like okay, now that I mentioned there's 41 people watching, now I'm thinking about it like, oh shit. But also at least in software and game development, a lot of people are just lurking and like, only chatting when they finished, maybe they implement something and then they come back and they're like, oh, just came back from my lurk, how's it going, stuff like that. It feels like I'm just almost just doing my own thing and people sometimes listen in. How long does it take to get that many views? It really depends. Everyone's different. So like for me, I mean, I started streaming on Twitch. I started streaming about a year ago. A little bit more than a year ago. But I stream almost every day, so it's a little different. I don't think most people aren't able to do that. And also I do have previous experience streaming just on different platforms. Like, like OnlyFans, certain hub websites, stuff like that. Yeah, take notes. Oh yeah? Yep. No, I'm kidding. Or am I? No, yeah, I'm kidding. I streamed the only other platform that I streamed on was Reddit, and YouTube. I streamed a little bit. Actually, I did multi-streaming on YouTube for a while, like YouTube and Twitch. YouTube was actually popping off for me in the earlier stages. You recognize me from somewhere? Yeah. What advice would you give someone who's introverted? I don't know. You get used to it. It's so funny. Like I actually like when I converse with people, like in larger groups, I notice that I do like stutter sometimes, or like I feel like there are definitely awkward points in conversations for me sometimes. And I feel like it happens way less, actually, on stream. But again, it's because maybe I'm in my own environment. I'm not actually talking with someone. There's no like outside factors. I would say it's easier to get into. But yeah, I guess the only advice I would say is just get it. Just do it. If you are interested in it, just start. And also don't be discouraged when you have 0 views for a very long time. Or also don't be discouraged if you get rated by like a really popular streamer and then all of a sudden you hit 0, like all of those views just disappear. That's just how it is. It happens to everyone. I bet it helps conversationalizing the abstract concepts or thought processes. Yeah. What's it called? Like rubber ducking. That's like a, isn't it? That's like, I think that's like a like programming jargon. A lot of the time when no one's like if no one's watching, I just rubber duck. Or like in the earlier stages when no one was watching, I'm just talking to myself, rubber ducking. Helps you get used to like keeping the conversation. Honestly, like streaming as streaming in software and game development is. But do you actually use a rubber duck? No, I don't actually use a rubber duck. What was I gonna say? But yeah, I would say rubber ducking helps a lot with like just speaking if you're an introvert, or like I mean certain people are introverts for certain, like I don't know. For me, like for instance, having a conversation with someone one-on-one, or like one-on-ones are really easy for me, but like let's say I'm in a room having a conversation with like 5 different people, it's like it's too much for me. And then like I think I become just too overwhelmed, and then I start thinking, oh, like, you know, hey, do I sound stupid or something, you know? And then that hurts, you know, like how you might speak after that. But yeah, I think I've just gotten so used to it over time. When I get in the flow, and when I write code, I get in a flow and don't talk much. That's also fair enough. I think I've gotten used to speaking and writing code. But yeah, everyone's different. Not that we're doing much code writing today. We kind of, we barely got any. We were doing more art today, really. Funny thing is that if I talk, it's wrong. Honestly, you barely get corrected on stream, I feel. I'm actually surprised. I start mentioning it, and then I feel like I get backseated more often. But yeah, like when I say, hey, I don't get backseated, quote unquote, enough, then it starts happening more often. But yeah, I usually don't get like any backseating. People kind of just vibe. I think you kind of, as a streamer, you kind of establish how you want people to react to your stream, or like what the flow is. You set that early on, and then yeah. Alright, this looks pretty good, actually. We might update the candle. The candle looks still kind of weird, but... what the hell? Graphic settings. Did we ever mess with graphic settings? Oh, we were looking at... Oh, shit. We were looking at full screen, so maybe we messed with something there. But yeah, let's duplicate... What was it? Chapter space 2. Duplicate this one. This is gonna be chapter 3. Do you become friends with folks that are your... Yeah, for sure. I'll say, like, I used to think Discord was the best way to meet. I think it still is a really good platform for like making programmer friends or game developer friends. But now I think it's definitely Twitter, or it might just be whatever your platform is. That's you'll make the best use of it. For me personally, I use Discord a lot for like meeting new people. But now, I guess because you're streaming, it's kind of like two birds with one. You're killing two birds with one stone, because you're doing your own work and people are coming to you, and then people who are interested in your project or just like your personality come to you, and then I think you vibe better. Whereas online, like let's say on Reddit or Discord, there's that huge disconnect where you're not seeing their face. All you see is a wall of text, and you're judging someone based on a wall of text. I'm passive, just reading what other people write on Discord or watch YouTube things. Yeah, but I mean, I don't want to say there's one, especially if you're an introvert. I'm sure communicating with people online is more difficult. All right. So here we're gonna throw in our new skull. So this was chapter 3. Did we save it already? What did we call it? Chapter 3, Floating Lamps. There we go. Thank you for the follow. One biggest problem for me would be I would curse the half of the stream. I haven't had that issue yet. I don't think there was anyone on stream that I've ever gotten, like... I'm trying to think. Obviously, from time to time, you might get people who troll you. Like, for example, Pigorli. Pigorli's just on... Like, if there was one person that I would, like, want to swear out all the time, it'd probably be Pigorli, but... even he's pretty tame, too, so... After my observations, only sometimes he writes code. Well, also as a solo dev, you have you're wearing so many hats. Chapter. A lot of the earlier stages of working on Memory was only code and just placeholder art. And now that we're like at a point in our game where like, you know, there needs to be a lot of polishing done. I have strong programmer Tourette's. I curse on every bug in multiple languages. My coworker finds it really funny. You know, that's actually funny. I think when I didn't stream, it was definitely a lot of swearing. Or even alone, like I've noticed, like my patience for like bugs is definitely there's less patience for bugs when I'm alone, because like, you know, as when you're streaming, you kind of keep yourself in check, you kind of keep your cool. Whereas, you know, if I'm alone, I'm like, what the fuck, what's going on? You really talk, yeah, really you talk when you write code. I'm like in another world. I think you do get used to it. I know, I mean, a lot of streamers don't talk when they code. Like I know some streamers, like, maybe it might be nearly, like they have to take breaks before they check code or before they check chat. Oh, let's delete this node altogether. Yeah, how's it going, Sekuras? Sekuras is one of the, I will say, Sekuras is probably one of the best platformer developers that I know. Is that D Sekuras? It is D Sekuras. The one and only. Oh, dude, these skulls look kind of cool on their own. I think we do want to add some, you know, we do want to add... I'm going to push this up by 1 pixel. Whoops. Should I cut this? Should I do that? Or should we leave it full like this? I think I kind of like this one more. Oh, here we'll have to copy this. Farticle Sekros? Yes, it's Farticle Sekros. The one and only Farticle. It's Sek, like, you know, Sekros has a an underscore in their name. It's, you know, it's like their nickname. So it's like Sek Farticle Ross. Sek Farticle Ross. It's looking very atmospheric. Thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to put more effort into. So I'll show you what we've got so far. I'm trying to do this with like everything now. Since I want to, you know, that video that I have, like the Subway Surfers, you know, low attention span video that I have on the bottom right. I want to update that. I also want to just have more clips to post on social media. We have a lot of the mechanics already done, but the like the polish of some of these chapters are lacking. So like for chapter 2, we have these new torches. For chapter 3, well, yeah, we're working on chapter 3 now, where the skulls are going to be there. We have to update the particles for it too. And originally, here, let me actually add. I feel like movement for these. Oh my god, my friends keep inviting me. Frick, when did the time pass? Need to sleep. Really wish you a magic stream. Good night, chat. I'll see you, Kenny. Peace. Have a good night. Here, let's activate this again. Alright. Kazir. So here's what it could potentially look like if we dash into it and it doesn't work. What the hell? Oh, there we go. I think the hitbox is probably should we move this up maybe? So we'll move maybe this entire texture like that, or should we just move the hitbox down? I think we'll do that. We do have to make this one unique. There we go. The particles, I feel like it's too much at the moment. But we'll figure that out in time. Oh, it doesn't look too bad. Alright. What's next? So we did chapter 3. We don't have chapter 4. Let's finish that real quick. Also, I don't know if I like these candles just yet. I don't think I like that they're red. Maybe this will look pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. I think, yeah, these candles are like way too powerful here. Let me set it to maybe 20 pixels. Or sorry, 20. And then maybe reduce the scale. This is basically just 1 pixel. Not too big on the particles, but I like it nonetheless. Particles versus maybe... I mean, there is an animation that's playing on its own, but I feel like it might not look that good. We'll have to update the texture as well. Yeah, this is what it looks like currently. Oh, actually... Well, I think... I don't really like the animation is way too simple. It's not fast enough either. But maybe just wait, like, we don't really need... Let me see. Go back to here. I'm gonna remove... I'll remove the texture. It'll just be pixels, scale. Set this to 0. Let's get rid of this. We might want them to fade out sooner. Lifetime would make it increase in... Let me see. Right here, wait. What if we set this to like 0.1? And then set the scale here to... 0.2. Also, we might want to... Honestly, we can probably get rid of these pixels, or this stuff right here. Alright, let's see how that looks. Oh yeah, I think that looks so much better. Maybe some updates could be made to the candle. Right now we're having the lights fade out, like the particles are fading out, which is usually something I don't do. But I feel like it's a nice little bit of polish. You like it? Well, if Sekhiros likes it, then that's the seal of approval right there. I would change the candle color a bit to make it lighter than the fire. Like the wax. Boom, boom. All right, so this is our brightest color. The only color I could do is like this, and then maybe this. That looks kind of weird to me, though. Yo, how's it going, Akudo? Oh, whoops. So I'm worried that because it's so white, I don't want it to be too recognizable. I'm trying my best to make them like not stand out. I mean, the whole world is red. Specifically this chapter, it's I guess easier to make it not look that bad. I accidentally watched your tutorial. I'm glad you liked it. I think it could be definitely better. This is not too bad actually. But I did low-key like the darker wax color because it's like yellowy. You know, this whole world is red, so it's like, you know, old looking, whereas this wax is white. It's too perfect, in my opinion. I don't know. Now let's compare it again. So there's this. So you guys see it differently than I do because I'm not on full screen. Also, I'm on night mode. Alright, so let's try this again. Maybe we can keep this as the white color. And then maybe like that. Need a platformer player controller because I'm learning procedural animation for moving 2D characters, and your video popped up. Nice. Well, I'm glad you liked it. I do want to update that video, or like I actually want to completely redo it and start a whole series on it. It's just I've been, you know, preoccupied with this project, but I want to really bad. Yeah, I think it's good. I think it has like maybe a decent foundation. What the hell? There's like a random pixel right there. We must have added that recently. Alright. These are actually my favorite ones so far. We can look at the other ones. So here's what we started this off working on, the chapter 5 lights, and they're actually, now that I see them, they're my least favorite. So maybe, like, this is supposed to be one of the best looking chapters, and the candles here are pretty mid. So I'm gonna see what I could do to like update this. I might not change it today. But yeah, one of these days, or maybe today off stream, I'll try to figure out what we could do with this one. Let's see what else we got here. Candles on their own might look pretty decent. So we have something similar in chapter 1. We have something like this, basically. We're not using this asset specifically, but adding some variation in the candles wouldn't be bad either. Like different candle sizes. That'll be some polish. Here, let me look up candles or something. Nothing. Ooh. This actually kind of looks cool, like an oil lamp. Yeah, this doesn't look too bad. I feel like this would look something like this, where there's like a nice base to the candle and then something almost similar to our skulls, actually. But instead of it being a skull, it could be, you know, I don't know, something pretty. Like this type of base here. But yeah, I probably won't update it today. In the meantime, we'll leave it the way it is. Maybe what I do instead is get rid of the inside here and put particles. Let me see. Where's that? This one? No, this one. What if I just got rid of everything here and put a particle inside? Maybe that'll look kind of cool. Let me save this as version 2. Chapter 5, floating lamp sprite sheet, version 2. PNG. So we did that, and then we put the... Oh man, I wish I saved this. Here, I'll save it right now. Bum-bum. Do. Oh shit. Do. We'd probably want to put this on a lower Z index. We might also want to make it more, like maybe 40 pixels, and a wider radius. Can you do... Oh, you can. 1.5. Not sure. We'll see. Bum, 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 bum. And also, maybe I want to give it a background, or like a slight... Yeah, let's try it out. Is there a way to... Oh yeah, you can. Oh, what the hell? Why am I not seeing anything on this layer? Because there's nothing there. Oh, it's because we added it to the whole thing. There we go. I don't usually do this with a color palette, but I don't know. I'm feeling creative today. Taking risks. Honestly, I mean, it looks better already. We have animations. Oh, that looked bad though. What the hell? Dashing into it makes it move a little too much. Yeah, let me bring that down a bit so we can actually look at it. So it's a little too. It's moving a little too much. So what can we do about that? We can make it local, right? We can make the particles local, and then they would move with the object instead. Right? And that should help. There we go. Not nearly as exciting though, because now it's like it's pretty mid actually now. I'm trying to think. What could we do though? I don't think there's anything we could do about that though. All right, we'll just leave it like that. Honestly, it's much better than what it was. I'm still not proud of it, but something might change in the near future. So I'm not gonna sweat it too much. All right. The other chapter we need to update is chapter 4, which is the ice chapter. I'm not entirely sure what to do with the ice chapter because I mean, we've already used all of our lamps. Wow. What if we made something that wasn't like natural? It was just like an energy source, but we need to make sure the player doesn't confuse it with like an interactable object. So what could we do there? Do. Honestly, it wouldn't be too bad to recycle something. Maybe just use this candle and make a base for it. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. But we'll probably just do that. We'll probably use this one of these two, or like these two right here, or this one, or maybe both. Ideally, it would be nice to have like variety in our lights, but we'll see. Be right back. So I think we'll use this one right here. Oh. Okay, there's one other issue though. Chapter 4, the red chapter, the one that uses this one, is right after this one, so it'll be kind of repetitive to have the same looking texture twice in a row. Bum, 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 bum. And if you're in a cave, there's usually torches instead. Like you'll see a torch instead of I think we could make a pretty decent looking torch. I don't know why I'm like scared to make my own here. All right, so let's grab. I'm gonna make a 16 by 32 texture here. And I think we'll make it symmetrical looking for now. If we figure out something that looks better, we'll update it. But I'm thinking, those like torches that have like this weird like metal base, or they kind of look like this, and then they have like these like weird gates around them. And they don't exist in Skyrim. Or do they? Right here. Something like this. Or like this. Yeah, this is kind of what I was looking for. Like a wood base and then a metal, I don't know, like gate around it. Should be easy enough. This looks terrible. This month I will try to make something for the GitHub Game Off Jam. Right. I remember you mentioning that. Do you have a game already planned? Like do you know what exactly you want to make? I think this also looks too large for a texture. Let's see. And this looks like shit too. I was too ambitious. I thought we could do something here. Wait. I still believe. Let me try this as a base. Might even stream. Yes, please do. I'm currently living in like the time zone I live in is basically your time zone. It's currently 9:21 p.m. here, but it might as well be like mid-afternoon. Yeah, or like just noon. But you're a vampire, yeah. All right. Yeah, if you plan on streaming like around this time, or I mean, honestly, it doesn't really matter. I'll be up. Probably. Usually, I've been going to sleep super late, like 7 a.m. So that's what, 10, 11, 12. So that's 10 hours from now. So if you're streaming within these 10 hours, I could definitely be here to see it. Or even right into you if you're like streaming relatively soon. 1 day or 2 a week, max. Yeah, whenever those days are. Do you have a Discord, Sekros? Like a Discord server? That you like post all your updates and stuff on? Don't really have Discord? Sorry, I see. Well, you should. Never bothered to organize one? You should just have one, like... I think it's nice to have, like, one... It's nice because it's just, like, one little platform for you to, like, post anything that's interested in your work. And maybe, that they don't use... other forms of social media, Not telling you what to do, but it is I feel like it's very nice to have. Because I'm sure there are other people who are interested in your work. This is a very simple texture, but I actually kind of like it. Might even make it shorter. Like that. And in Philly Twitch, thank you for the follow. You're right, I should have one. You should make one now. That way you don't. That way I can join and everyone here can join. Thank you for the hydrate. How's it going, Planetary Ashes? And Espeto Power, welcome. All right, so we'll use this. We don't really use animations on these nodes, but I'm going to put it anyway. Like, I'm just gonna add variants or like the possibility of having animations because I don't want to. I don't want to stray away from what we already have established for our nodes, and so we'll leave it the way it is. View, here, wait. Here we go. Good afternoon, sir. How are you? I'm pretty good. I don't know what it is. It might be the weather, but I feel so. Lately, I've been feeling kind of sleepy, tired. maybe it's it is getting colder in the northern hemisphere, so maybe we're feeling that seasonal depression, or like not seasonal depression, but like maybe lack of vitamin D. And it is getting colder, so it's like subconsciously you might be like, ah, shit, winter is coming, that sort of deal. So like waking up has been more difficult. I'm still getting up, and I don't see myself not getting up ever, or like, what I mean is like I don't see myself not like getting up and doing game dev, for instance. But this happens pretty often when you're working on a project for a long time. Like you're gonna have ups and downs, and I feel like we're at one of those moments where it's a down. Vampire confirmed. True, we are vampires here. Maybe, but the thing is, if I was a vampire, wouldn't I want, like, isn't winter your favorite season as a vampire? Where actually winter is my favorite season, but I mean, that doesn't mean I don't, suffer the consequences of winter. All right, so we have chapter 4 now. I don't think we have particles for it, or a node for it just yet. So what are these called again? I always forgot. Floating lamp space chapter 6. Yeah, understandable, my dude. I wasn't able to do some game dev. Yeah, I mean, especially if you work on a long-term project, you're gonna get those moments where like you just don't feel like doing anything. But just know that those moments do pass. I'm fortunate enough to be like in a stage in my project where there's like so much progress already made that like it's easier. But I know definitely if you're also just starting a project, it becomes very it can be discouraging when you're not noticing like after the first 2 months you've already established maybe the gameplay loop, hopefully, and then, or maybe you haven't established the gameplay loop and there's just still so much work to do and you're not noticing that like pivoting moment yet. Eventually there's a moment in your project where you will hit it. But yeah, what version of this? This is not 4.1. I'm on 3.5. I'm in a very I'm in an older version of Godot. All right, so what this is chapter 4. Floating lamp, chapter 4. Going to use 4.2 beta, right? Yeah, I remember you mentioned you wanted to learn 4 with these new game jams, or with the game jams. It's actually pretty good to use so far. That's awesome. I think I barely used it in a game jam that I did with Chevy Fire, who's another Godot user. But I'm still not used to the tile maps in 4. Like, there's so much like little things that they do differently. Messing with Godot literally 2 days ago. I'm hyped for 4.2. Hell yeah. Waiting for terrain plugin to support 4.x before upgrading from 3.5.1. I see. There are some plugins, I think, that already exist, but they just might not be perfect. Oh yeah, right. You just use LDTK, so you never really have to deal with it. I mean, I guess converting. I'm sure you have to do it one time where you just can make a tool for converting LDTK to something in Godot tile maps. Because you still use the tile maps, you just don't use it for any level design, right? Mm-hmm. All right. So we made a chapter 4. Let's update the texture here. So what's the name of this texture? Chapter 4 of floating lamps. Chapter 4. Do. What the hell? No, I want to keep this centered and probably just move this texture. Oh. Or yeah, we have to move the sprite just a bit. Do. Or we just offset the let's just offset this. Do. Bow. Oh. Pretty basic, but it honestly looks pretty good. And we wouldn't make these local. Let's see. Oh, what the hell? Whoops. All right, so now we have to move this down like that. I wonder. The z-index, would we want it to be higher or lower? I feel like we'd want it higher. Alright, I like that. Oh, what the hell? Come on. Dude, why is it... There we go. Alright, so we'll try it out in the first room. We do have to update almost everything in this chapter, but again, I'll probably do a lot of it off stream because it is a lot of like manual labor, really. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, so yeah, this one looks pretty basic in comparison to all of our other ones, but maybe that's fine. This chapter already has a lot of detail to it. So like maybe we don't want the torches taking too much of that, taking too much attention away. Let's see. I'm gonna just throw it into a few chapters to see what it looks like, or into a few rooms, like right here. Let's do like one more, or you know what? Let me do it like a sophisticated one, or let's do this one and then we'll do a sophisticated one. Oh, we also have to update our background auto tile. You can see we have like duplicates. This was a bug originally. I wonder if I reset this auto tile, does it fix it? No. What is this? 22? No. 21. We'll have to see. Here, you know what? I don't think we even use this anymore. We just delete them. All right. All right, we'll try it in this room. So we have the first 3 rooms. Let's just look at that one first. Whoops. So I mean, yeah, they look. I mean, yeah, they're pretty basic. I wonder if we want them to float around. Like, you know, when we dash into them, they move like crazy. We could just make them static objects. And you can see these lights right here. You see how they're blue? Like, these are actually light nodes as well. Originally, we had some pretty, like, just, you know, static images for light sources. And I would like variety in our texture, in our light nodes. I just might not do that right away. Also, I'm pretty trash at the game right now. Alright, here, we'll try it out with one more room in Chapter 4. Let me close everything. Which room do we want to try out? Something that has like a lot of detail in it. Or just a large room, like this one maybe. Let me see. Yeah, I'll try this one. There's no background auto tell here though. We'll want to put one in. What size do you usually make your canvas? For me, it's 320 by 180. For like the in-game canvas, the screen itself, like the gameplay, is technically 640 by 360. Because UI doesn't really look that good. On 320 by 180, so I doubled it. Made animated sprite, but I think it's too big. 128 tall. Yeah, I mean, at 128. Wait, canvas for my characters. I made an animated sprite, but your sprite is 128 pixels. If your sprite is 128, that's, I mean, already at that point, it's not really pixel art at that point. I mean, everything is technically pixel art, but like, yeah, you're making basically just a 2D game with like higher res, sprites. Which, I mean, if you're good at that kind of art, don't let that stop you. 128 pixel art is SNK fighting game. What's SNK? The best pixel art games of all time? The King of Fighters? I think you've actually... Wait. No. King of Fighters. Gotta shrink it a bit. So personally, I'm a huge fan of like 16 by 16 is perfect. Metal. I know Metal Slug, but what's SNK? Oh, SNK are the people who made the game. I've actually played a decent amount of Metal Slug. I didn't. Okay, yeah. I didn't know who made it, but yeah, I did play a lot of Metal Slug. I remember having like an emulator playing it. Their animators are legends here in Japan? Oh. I mean, yeah, it is very, very well done. I'm making a character for my son. It is a Dalmatian dog with a loaf bread slice for a head. Interesting. If you want to share any images you have, definitely share them. You could post them on here, or you could post them on Discord, and we could check it out on stream. They would easily spend something like 12 months. I feel like Japan is always, like, they're always dedicating so much to, like, perfecting things. It's very respectable. I like that about the, like, on the surface, that sort of culture is very cool. It's something that I like to pay attention to in working on my game too, is like perfecting, let's say like perfecting mechanics is one of my favorite. Like polishing, as much as certain polishes I don't like working, honestly working on light nodes or like working on different variations and polishing this is not necessarily my favorite, but like polishing like movement mechanics or like minor details and like what a spring feels like is also a lot of fun. There was a Metal Slug arcade machine on the campsite in Italy, and I've had the bestest of times there. Also, wasted a lot of pocket money. Did you do? I feel like that would be like a lot of fun. Like, you know, you said it's on a campsite in Italy. That's interesting. I used to go. There's this thing. I used to have a babysitter, like a Russian babysitter, and we used to go on. There's something called dacha in Russian. It's like kind of like a vacation home, but we didn't have a vacation home, but we would go to we would live somewhere over the summer for a bit, and they had like arcades there too. And we spent a lot of money. Like almost every day we would go to like this place that had a bunch of arcades. It was a lot of fun. Never played Metal Slug. There was I think we played a lot of trying to remember. There was not Street Fighter. It was like an older Tekken, I believe, that was there. Trying to remember. There was a lot of pinball machines, Tekken. I think Tekken was the one where we were always playing a bunch of. Oh, that's so funny. I like it. This is 128? This is not 128. Or 128. This is like... This looks like, what, 32 by... Or... I don't know. Whoa, let me see. Oh, it is. My perception is very I don't know why this looks like a lower res. Oh no, because you have it triple the size here. So I mean, this alone, what is this? 16, 32, 24, 64 by 64 by 40, 48? Oh, I must have scaled it incorrectly. Whoops. But yeah, you can make this, definitely make this smaller. Something happened here though. I guess the original size is off a bit. But yeah, you could definitely make this into a... Here, 128 by 192. I don't know what math is. You don't have to remake it. You could. Are you working on A Sprite? Yeah, there. I mean, if you press Sprite, you can. You can just divide it by. Here, let's see. Yeah, I mean, it's very possible. There's obviously some shrinking issues with, like, if you scale it down like this. But yeah, you could definitely make it into, you could definitely fit it into a 64 by 64. Yeah, it looks good. Your son, 7, drew the character on... Oh, I see. And you brought it to life. Very creative. Cape. Dalmatian with a loaf of bread as a head. All right, here, let me, so I wanted to update this background here. And then just throw in the chapter 4. Do 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 do. I just realized something. This is offset by a little bit. This is supposed to be here. Maybe we can use these torches as like an indicator of where you're supposed to dash, or like the optimal places to dash. We'll see. I don't know if it's distracting though, that's my only problem here. I will make it slightly smaller. The particles here, I think maybe they're too intense. Did it update? I feel like nothing changed. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, I think that's good enough. We'll see. Maybe we'll make some updates in the near future. But yeah, now we have we haven't updated it for every chapter. I'll probably do this off stream where like see how we have lights everywhere for this chapter. These are way more subtle compared to the new ones. So chapter 2. Oh yeah, you can see I think these are way too intense. I'll probably make an update to this one as well. I think honestly, chapter 3 is probably my favorite one so far. Chapter 4 could be better, but I'm not going to complain too much. We do need to update the art as well. I also want to work on particles in the game, so we'll do that pretty soon too. And then chapter 5. Honestly, chapter 5 doesn't look that great either. And then chapter 6. We didn't do anything with chapter 6. We've kind of been ignoring it. I'll probably make that change. I'll probably update this chapter in version 8. But yeah, we're gonna call it here. Really like the wing effect. Very Hollow Knight. Yeah, Hollow Knight was the actual inspiration. Might copy it for the game jam if you don't mind. Yeah, go for it. Oh, Tomer, you're still here. Yes. Need to show you something? All right. It's very late. Yeah, what time is it? Goddamn. Almost 4 a.m. You're kind of like me. You're like a vampire, but you're living even more in the future. Hopefully to catch you next time. Next stream, my dude. Yeah. Next stream, we'll see if I want to stream. I don't know. Like, streaming at night has been... I've been trying to do it for the past few days. Where, like, I would stream very late, but... I don't know, I get tired. I think it's because I wake up so late already that, like, for me to stream at, like, 2 a.m. is already way too soon for me. So, like, streaming in 4 hours seems way too soon. But I will get some work off stream, and I think what I'll do... I might work on the particles off stream, or actually, we'll see. I might work on the torches off stream, and then we can do the particles on stream. 80%? Alright. I'll be streaming during the day and finish at 4 p.m. AEST? I didn't know you streamed Planetary. Oh, I followed you. I'm dumb. I forgot. I forgot who you were for a second. Sorry, there's so many faces around sometimes that I forget who's who. Voice is a bit sore. I'm feeling that too. Boom, 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 boom. Is this it? Nice. That's funny. Do you follow me? Oh, that flip is hilarious. Do I follow you, Pagorli? Of course I follow you. Pagorli is the #1 streamer who also has like an amazing YouTube video or a YouTube channel that got hacked. Did you see that? Yes, I did. We were literally just looking at that. It's perfect. This is a memory. This was Memory before. Actually, Memory is a sequel to Runmo. Runmo happened, and then he died, and then he became Jacob from Memory. And then after he died, he reincarnated and became Madeline from Celeste. So the actual order of like which platformers came first, it was first Little Runmo, then it was Memory, and then Celeste. And then maybe Super Meat Boy. Or actually, wait, no, I think it's Little Runmo, then Super Meat Boy. Little Runmo, you hit one of these spikes, you turn into like meat, you got grinded up at some point, turned into Super Meat Boy, then died as Super Meat Boy. Became Memory, and then reincarnated into Celeste, into Madeline. Planetary, welcome. Boom, 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 boom. But yeah, thank you for watching, everyone. Today was actually pretty, we got a lot of art done. It's hard to like quantify how much work you get done with art because it's like, one, it's kind of subjective and like things might change. But we got almost every particle done, which was nice. All we did was this, but I'll do all of this off stream. I think I'll try to get all of this done off stream. That way. Oh, I have to do level design too. Let me put that in the list. That might be the top priority first, actually. It was nice meeting you. Likewise. All right. Let's see who's online. So we raided Yagich yesterday. We might go for Arrow this time. They're currently working, I'm not sure if they finished, but they're a duo stream right now. And they're both working on the same project. I think we'll go for Arrow. Gotta share some love. I would go for Jitspo, but I did raid Jitspo I want to say 3 days ago. Not that I wouldn't re-raid him, but yeah, I did raid him recently. And this is my favorite. They do a lot of stream duos, so I feel like it would be unfair if I rated one but not the other. Arrow's cool too, yeah. If you know Yag, they're both working on the same project, which is they made a lot of progress in the last month. They're trying to make a 3D. It turned into a 3D horror game, but it's like a maze type game, slash puzzle like. But yeah, they started this during the Ludum Dare. What's the most recent one? Ludum Dare 54 or 53. And here's what they've got so far. I think they either finished today or yesterday, or like maybe they're fixing bugs, adding more content or something. But yeah, we'll go for Arrow X. Yo, how's it going, Akrahan? You're right on time for us to end the stream.
Hello?
Congratulations. Yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. Maybe today if I'm feeling it, but I wouldn't count on it. We'll see. Alrighty. See ya, Ecker. See ya, Sekaros. At least ping us if you don't make your own Discord server yet. Or, okay, if you do make your own Discord, make sure to post it on this one so that we know you have one. But if you don't, at least ping me on this Discord or on or just DM me when you start streaming. I definitely like to lurk or something. Espedo, thank you for the follow again. I'll see you around. Juho, see you. Tomerbar, Pagorli. As much as we are, sworn enemies, I'll see you around too. And Akraham, bye.
Ooh, yeah, no, we'll reduce that.